Yo, my fault, people. I have no idea what's going on with my damn internet, bro. I don't know. I might have to upgrade and shit. My bad. Give me a second. Well, people, I have to fix my stream over on YouTube. Make sure that's done properly. Like, it's kind of getting on my nerve right now. All right. So as I was saying, with Crimson Desert, right? Crimson Desert, what it did is it had a core concept. It stuck to that core concept that kept Crimson Desert's identity to itself. Then, as the fan base, including myself, started to play, they added on to that identity. Like, for example, Crimson Desert is about open world kind of sandbox action adventure. It tells a story about the main character. He has a clan. He's trying to rebuild his clan after I think the bear clan beat him, and it's sticking to that core concept and identity and just added on to it. That's what Halo should have did, right? It shouldn't have tried to copy Call of Duty like with Halo 4. It should have just stuck to it and added on stuff to it. And the fact that Halo had a big universe with lore from the books that it developed, it could have added stuff from the books to the Spartan you play as, Master Chief, to now really add on features that would have improved on the identity of what Halo is about. Instead of trying to draw from Call of Duty, Battlefield, or whatever other game, it should have stuck to its core identity, which is what I love about Crimson Desert. And that's how other games should do. For example, Avowed, right? Avowed added a new game plus to it, which is what a lot of the core fans asked for. So that's how the gaming industry moving forward, that's what they could do. Understand? So, lessons to be learned. So let's get to the game play. All right. Hopefully it doesn't kick me off the internet again. If it does, I'm just gonna call it a day. And I have Verizon, so I don't understand. Files. Let's get it. All my niggas burning. You on fire. But why am I doing this? I gotta go here. Good thing I have a dragon. See what's up top. I think you gotta put this to that. Aim it at that crystal. Alright, so let me start off something. Check. Good. We're gonna jump. All right. We're gonna double jump. Shit. Oh, you know what? Stupid. Yeah, I'm sorry, people. Like, for whatever reason, today, Twitch is just kicking me off. says the oh, something from the bottom. Hold on. Let me go fast travel back. Base.
Whatever we make from hunting goes straight into the food stores.
You want the finest work?
A man's gear can be his saving grace.
Or his
downfall.
You want the finest blood is thicker than water.
Steel takes room duty over standing idle.
One thing they also should add: separate inventories for the different characters you play. I see, bro. They could meditate after he died. Yeah. Nothing. Okay. What? I killed my dragon without me. That's cool. I gotta get this shit. I gotta figure out what this is. Give me a second. Fucking close. Oh, fucking A. Wow. That was killer. I was fucked up by getting burned too. See? That crystal goes up to that crystal. Let's see. bitch.
So, you're finally here.
You were expecting me?
Our steps have always followed the same current. I've watched your every choice unfold. You wield sword and skill, yet lack the experience to unite them. So I will help you choose the path you must walk. Come, show me the strength you truly possess.
Wolf versus wolf. Oh. Your bitch ass.
Wait. Red. My greatest feeling was the one who I was born before me. That is your words must be not through sight. But through insight. Your steel and skill have become one in this moment. Now, a new era dawns.
Thank you
For your guidance.
for your guidance.
Despite
Despite the weight
carried,
you've carried,
and how
heavy those burdens were,
despite
despite enduring so much in
silence,
silence,
it must have been
must have been lonely.
And yet,
And yet,
you never
you never stopped moving forward. You were never wrong. Every path you chose
was the
right one.
So
So no matter what comes, never lose yourself.
Yeah. I did a lot of unlocking in here already. I don't think I need to go any further. like that's the dragon over there. Oh, bitch.
Now, I'm glad you've come, stranger.
What are you?
Do not be alarmed. I'm neither wraith nor corpse, merely a sorcerer, stripped of power, bound to this frame. You seek the witch who would upset the balance of the world, do you not?
Aye. To set things back to their proper state.
Hexa Marie. She plunders our bodies with vile sorcery, and shakes the Order of the Abyss we've guarded for generations.
The Order of the Abyss.
There is a temple, a keystone of this world, that holds the law of nature steady. If you truly wish to restore balance, help that temple regain its strength.
You've restored the sanctum. This place vexes those who hunger for chaos, like Hexa Marie. I sense her hiding within her own domain, drawing strength in darkness. First, you must destroy the stone wall that masks her presence. It will not be an easy battle. Keep cautious and vigilant.
Cool.
You're even more perfect in the flesh. Do not disappoint me. Fragile things. How I yearn to break them. You can protect us. You raise me. Surely this isn't the extent of your power. Come on. Let me feel the full extent of your devotion. Savor every ounce of agony I grant you. Grow stronger, so I can enjoy you properly. How disappointing. You couldn't even carry out your mother's command. Not that I ever expected much from you. You've served your purpose. Now, I'll reclaim my power. Greymane, you've come all this way to fill my empty void. How precious. Deep down, you already knew that joining me is the only choice. You desire me, don't you? Just like my child, you need to be broken in! He was not worthy of being my son! His pitiful self must be created at my very soul! paws are very big. Greymane, will you not be my son?
Speak of this late witch.
You're the only one worthy to be called my son. White claw is nothing but a fragile husk of my form. Yes, he molded you into a fine. Consider it, Greymane. Such a wit could shape you into this. Think of what you could be by my side. Power more suited to me! Different from my child. Your power!
You're what twisted him.
Fear always dwells within that child! You are different. You are perfection! You will be mine, Greymane. I'll be waiting until the time comes.
My fault, people. Like, my internet keep just kicking me off.
Den River's not what it used to be. The water's gone murky. I heard sulfur springs from the mountain have spoiled the water. The fish are gone. No bites at all. And now they say a monster's been spotted near the village. A monster? They say there's a jar over its head. This place won't last long. Guess we'll have to find a new fishing spot.
yourself. I'm keen to prayer.
What's going on?
Have you come seeking wisdom? Forgive my lack of a welcome. An unfortunate affair has left the temple in ruins. I hope you understand.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, the list is endless, but I'm concerned about the pensive statues. I know attachment to material things brings suffering, but they represent something dear to us. Would you be so kind as to check if they remain untouched?
All right.
A maelstrom of chaos shakes this world to its core.
In the
shadow of injustice, only strength can rekindle the light once more. Stranger, do you see things as I do?
Even lanterns cast shadows. Not everything can be resolved with strength.
Ideals without strength are nothing but meaningless fantasies.
I'm gonna go hand to hand with him.
The world listens only to the voices of the strong. The words of the weak never carry far. You'd be wise to heed my words.
Back.
There's so much to be... You're back. How are the statues?
They're all restored.
Oh, thank you. That's a weight off my shoulders.
I ran into someone wearing a mask.
So you've met him. The reason the temple is in ruins. He abandoned enlightenment to pursue strength.
Aye, he attacked me when I doubted him.
And he walked away unharmed. You should try out our training course. Seek enlightenment and help us guide him back to the right path.
I'll see what I can do.
It's not what he said about it. What was that? Oh, what did he do that? Walk off the fucking thing. Fuck the thing. Your ass told him. White men don't own patriarchy. The etymology of it objectively means the rule of the father. Every man runs their house differently than the other. Just because white men fucked up his position? Shit. Most yard man now box and kick them girl. What the fuck you talk? Yep.
Go on, speak! Be fancies himself a saint! You stinking...
If you must persist with your wicked ways, I'll set you on the righteous path!
Listen to me!
I'm gonna hand to hand him.
Those without strength have no right to speak of justice! Those without strength have no right to speak of justice! One needs power to realize one's ideals! Justice without power is but a hollow cry! None pay attention to such weakness! The voice of the powerless is but a whisper! Silence the powerless! Without strength, no right to speak of justice! One needs power to realize one's ideals! Justice without power is but a hollow cry! None pay attention to such weakness! The voice of the powerless is but a whisper! Silence the powerless! Those without strength have no right. Speak of justice.
One needs power to realize one's ideals. Justice without power is but a hollow cry.
Both of you attack one another, so it seems that it was hashed.
The whole point of Christ, when Christ said, because of the hardness of your heart, Moses wrote that.
7 times higher the rate of gonorrhea, 8.5 times higher the rate of syphilis, and 10 times higher rate of HIV than white women. So if you're going to have multiple black wives, woo, that's a lot of odds.
Well, what I would prefer, like, listening is an art.
No right to speak of justice.
And you understand the term white
power to realize one's ideals.
Originated association with negative stereotypes of abusive men, and it was a white man. And
justice without power is but a hollow cry.
Don't interrupt me, please. I don't know if you're white supremacist, because I'm not a white supremacist, but I'm not just about black people. I'm about my Latino people, Native Indian people. There's a lot of people that I love, so please don't call me a black supremacist. Listen, if you can't be quiet, I was disrespectful to that school to remove you. I didn't interrupt you one time when you talk. I see why Andrew is your husband, because both of y'all can't shut the fuck up. Thank you. So, as I was saying, the term white beater, which I said, originated
no right
to I didn't say only white men beat women. I would never say nothing that's stupid. But stupid people believe that I said that. And then you talk about, once again, educated, I'm cool. Because I don't want to talk to anyone white disrespectful. So if you guys remove our great
justice without power is but a hollow
you have to keep interrupting me. But I got you.
I'm trying to the voice of the power is but a
what I did was talk to her. You attacked one of the so it seems that it was hashed out. You want to continue on, or you want me to take her off?
I do not.
You're on. Okay, cool.
I appreciate it.
All right, Rachel Wilson, gotta let you go, but thank you for your support. I do appreciate you.
All right, thanks, Cooley.
All right. Okay, cool.
No right to speak of justice. Power to realize one's ideals.
Okay, cool. So I'll prioritize getting the people up, and then I'll read through the chats afterwards. Okay, let's go with who we got up here. Lord Geotron, welcome to Knuckle Gates Podcast, man. What questions you got?
Those without strength have no right to speak of justice.
Is your own
One needs power to realize one's ideals.
Try to, remove yourself from the stream. Like, someone else
Justice without power is but a hollow cry. None pay attention to such weakness. The voice of the powerless is but a whisper.
I'll turn you up for my end. I'll turn you up for my end.
Silence the powerless.
I didn't say that they only this. I never said to give everyone people that's what you are as in I made that in reference to white people are in charge of the governmental laws, and they didn't make rape illegal until 1993. And so when I was saying that's illegal until 1993, rape of a wife was not illegal until 1993. So when I said your people, I'm saying your people in regards to that law. Could a black man do that to his wife? Yes. I never said a black man could. I'm just talking about when it comes to that law. They was raping their wives, and they did not go to jail for it.
Yeah, so that's just completely false. But yeah, because you can't be saying
without strength have no right to
about people think that it's for her.
No, when you say what's false, what's false?
Okay, because it wasn't, they didn't explicitly use the word grave, right? Doesn't mean that that's not what they're being prosecuted for. They, like Andrew already pointed out, like they would be prosecuted for battery and these other things, and that would be that's always innocent.
Were they prosecuted for raping?
One needs power to
realize the law was
if you without power, it's but a hollow cry.
That's why they create the law for it. Right?
No, that's the word concept.
No, pay attention to that
concept.
Yeah, it is.
So, it wasn't a law before night, so why was it made a law?
They just didn't explicitly use the word.
Why was it made a law?
It was already a prosecutable offense, right? It was under the category of assault and battery.
I'm just going to read it. Marital United States of America refer to the wait a minute. Sorry. Prior to the 1970s, marital rape was legal in every U.S. state. That's what it says. Legal. Oh,
yes, that's the law.
Let's make today count.
To file a police report and say my husband raped me, that they wouldn't prosecute him, arrest him, and prosecute him for assault.
You want the finest work? You've come to the right place.
Anecdotal evidence is cool. I'm just talking about.
It's not
no, wait. Anecdotal evidence, if you were to show me the one or two people that was prosecuted, that's anecdotal. But the law, the fact that it says it was legal to do, that's your people that wrote it. We didn't write that law.
Your people.
You didn't say it was legal.
What do you mean, your people, sir?
like the Constitution, the laws, we don't write laws. We follow laws. When I'm saying we, talk about like blacks and Latinos, we not.
We're your honor.
Laws. Okay. So if it was legal, that's you white folks that did it.
All right. Hey, Tiger, I'll leave you with one more question. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, just one more, and I won't take any more time. Okay, just let me ask one more question. Andrew asked you this and you didn't actually answer, or you just said, "Yeah, people would never do that," which is absurd. But I'm just going to ask you again: if a man were to force himself upon a woman, does that make her his wife now?
No, I actually answered that question. I said,
answer it
you go back and listen. I said, you said what?
Okay, go ahead and answer it again.
No, hey, be quiet. I'm answering if you stop interrupting. So now, what I said then and what I said now, grape is unlawful in the Bible. So you cannot do that, and then that's still your woman. No, you can't. See how clean that is? But up until 1970, you can grape your wife. It was legal. See the difference between God's laws and the white man's laws? That's why God's laws are better than the white man's laws.
Okay. All right, that's all I have. That's all I have. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate the support, Uncle Tiger. Appreciate the support, man. Have a blessed one. Peace.
One more, Cooley.
All right, cool. I'll get one more up for you. Looks like, and then I see all the super chats. I'm going to go ahead and get to the super chats as well. I got you. Do you mind staying for some of the super chats just to answer some of the questions or no?
Yeah. No, okay. You saying you're going to read them? And
I would just read them. Yeah, and some of them maybe to you and you can just answer them. But I'll get one more person up.
All right, no sweat.
All right, cool. Okay, welcome to the podcast. Can I hear you? Speak for me.
Wear your armor like a work of art.
All right, let's try another one real quick. We got Glenn Lawrence. Glenn Lawrence, welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. The floor is yours.
Yeah, so a couple questions. I didn't get the definitive answer of how he thought the West would be saved by polygyny. Like, was there? Do you believe that, like, yes, it can be saved by polygyny? Like, polygyny changes the.
My answer wasn't as simple as just polygyny. My answer was yes for polygyny, but sex education would have to be a part of that.
Okay, well, I believe that sex education is good. I think that that would be a good solution, because I think the problem with both of it is no lack of good patriarchy.
When you say
regardless if you have monogamy or polygyny, if you don't have good patriarchs running the home,
I agree.
You're going to be successful.
But I actually agree with that. So when I'm saying education, I'm talking about education on what it means to be the patriarch as well. So like, we don't teach men. You gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish, because if you talking, I'm not even hearing what you're saying. You just sound like, thank you, I appreciate that. So we don't teach that men, hey, just go out there and start sleeping with a bunch of women. We teach that you the head of that woman. Like, that's what the Bible says. The Bible says the head of every woman is the man. So being the head of her is how you establish the patriarchy. So you have to actually court a woman before you can actually lay with her. And once you establish that, then you can lay with another woman. But you're learning how to actually be in charge of that woman to establish your authority over that woman, because you are her authority. You are her boss. But I do agree. That's why you heard me say polygamy and monogamy needs that type of education, because we don't have that now. It's just sex, and that's it.
Do you think it's kind of like misleading or confusing when you said we need sex education, right? And then we need polygyny. But sex education has nothing to do with teaching them how to be a patriarch.
Sex education, right? At the surface level, it just sounds like take your rod, put it in a woman. That's your wife.
You got any
that's
good trading
That's what
goods?
people hear. Even when we say sex is marriage, that's what they hear. And we say that sometimes for the shock value of it, because it's like, how could you say that? But the education comes from, you have to stay with that woman. You have to stay with that man. That forces a man to think twice. So like, let's say if there's a woman out there, she got a big booty, big breasts, flat booty, big breast, whatever type of woman you like.
Royal treat's the best way to make coin.
In this society, you will hustle her out of her drawers, because in your mind, all you're thinking about is, I want to sleep with her. In our society, which would lead to patriarchy.
Need something
If you're
packed?
not gonna
You've
keep
come to the
her,
right
be in
person.
charge of her, correct
I'll
her,
keep it safe.
do
You have my
those
word.
things, then you
I'll
can't
keep it
and
safe.
should
You have
not
my
have
word.
sex with her because of the responsibility. that
Once you
comes
have
with
another
it.
load of trade goods, bring them
Can only
right to me.
come with you learning your responsibility, you knowing your role as a man. It's not a woman's job to teach you how to be a man. A man has to teach you how to be a man. And when you learn that, you'll be able to rule not only over women, but patriarchal society is not just about who you're having sex with. You can have one wife, you can have no wife, and still be patriarch, meaning being in charge.
Society means a father-led, man-ruled, basically, right? But I think we have, like, we're always going to have a patriarch, a patriarchal society. It's determining whether it's going to be a good one or a bad one is the problem, right? You know.
Yeah,
So,
but okay.
so I mean,
I was just gonna say, but mandating either or as law is dangerous because you're forcing, like, relationships aren't a monolith. You have some brothers that's just content with one woman, and if you're content with that woman, I shouldn't come around you and say, hey man, get you 4 women, get you 5 women. And then you got some that want more than one, and the brother that only wants one, shouldn't come
You
to
want
me
the
and say,
finest
nah, you
work?
shouldn't do that.
You've come to the right
I
place.
got a quick question though, in regards to what you said. So, Cap, when do you think that it's necessary to use force, to make law, to create order, anything like that?
When it comes to marriage?
Well, when it comes to exactly what we're speaking about. When it comes to it could be it could be marriage, it could be pretty much anything. Do you ever think it's necessary to use force?
So in our school, right, we have a 1-year rule in our school. So this could be an example of force. So in our school, let's say Cooley comes into our school, get right, you know what I mean? He ain't biased with his moderation no more or anything like that. That's a little joke.
Hey,
So
if you're in a
Cooley comes
bind,
into the school,
you know
when he
where to
comes
find
into
me.
the school, let's say he sees a woman. That woman is off limits for 6 months. You can't even
You've
talk
found
to
the
her.
finest blacksmith in Pywell.
That's a form of force. Why? Because we have to get you to change your mind state, to understand what marriage is, to understand what being an Israelite is, your role. After 6 months, if you have a desire to her, you come to me. Let's say if I'm the guy in charge, you come to me, you say, I want to court Danielle. I say, okay, y'all can court. Now, for the next 6 months, all y'all can do is court. No touching, no kissing. If you go out on a date or something like that, you have to ask permission to do so.
But if they don't adhere to this, that's the thing. But if they don't adhere to
there's a
guidelines,
yeah, there's a
the penalty would you have to then? Are you ever going to use force, physical force? The other part you said is like influence. Like if you're teaching someone,
you remember something?
Anything to force them, because one of the things,
like, you can get suspended.
A blazing fire is the secret to a fine weapon.
Physical, hands-on, we don't do that. But there's other forms of discipline that we do.
I have a question about that. You said, like, so they'll come to the church, right, and ask you,
school.
All right, forgive me. Come to your school to ask you to court the woman, right? When did you, like, isn't that like superseding the father's role? Like, are you not, like, then robbing the father of his patriarchal position in the household? Because you approve of him dating her, but that's his daughter. He may not approve of that. He may not like that idea.
No, because, and that's a good question to ask. Because let's say, oh, there you go. So let's say if there's a situation
Want something
where
custom?
you have the
Do
father,
visit again.
we'll talk to the father. We don't have a problem. Like, brothers, like, will actually go to the father and say, hey, I want to court your daughter. We would not take that power away from. Brothers have went to uncles. Let's say if they don't have the father in their life, they went to the uncle or to the brother. So you can do that too.
I was just saying, because that's not what, like, you claimed in the answer real quick. So
I was just running the rules down, but that caveat that you add, I just didn't cover that part. That's why I said that was a good question.
okay. And just the last thing, I'm not trying to debate you. I'm just trying to understand with some of these questions because you said that you are in favor of the patriarchy, right? So if you are in favor of the patriarchy, men lead, they should be at the helms of leadership and stuff like that.
I'm boss of all my women.
Okay.
I own them.
But if you never utilize force, then you're
I am at a loss.
essentially equal to the woman on a physical standpoint. Because the difference that makes well, you said how? Well, one of the differences of men and women is that men, we have a monopoly on force. You know what I mean? We're physically stronger, so that's what makes a man.
If this keeps up, I'll let the tail wag.
Mentally stronger too?
That would be one of them.
You'd raise the cattle if I went around.
For that. You know how a man has to be to walk up to a woman that has lived in a society where it's one man,
Need
one
anything?
woman, and then
Bring
here
some
I
feed
come,
next time.
and I say you're gonna be my wife. I got 5 other wives. I got 7 other wives. And you're gonna be number 8. You know how mentally strong you gotta be to get them to do that?
Got it. So then you would say that you would then utilize the influence over force then.
Is it
influence is powerful too. Influence is powerful.
Influence, that's fine, but my point is, so men are not only physically, we're mentally, spiritually, we're stronger than them.
I get that, but one of the things that's really different, because there are some women that's smarter than men that have higher IQ than men, but it could be a lot of them. Even if you look at the bell curve IQ, men are at the higher end of the bell curve with the highest IQ, but then we're also at the lower end, the opposite end of the bell curve with the
this keeps up,
lowest
I'll let the tail wag.
And then women and
I'll
men
take care of things here. Don't worry.
Hover around with the same IQ. One of the things that we do have a monopoly on, though, is force. But you're saying
You'd raise the
that
cattle if I went around.
more so utilize influence. Okay, that's just a question that I had. Glenn, any last questions?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you believe biblically that
I'll make sure to fatten them up before your next visit.
today in America?
Roy, say that one more time, I'm sorry.
Okay. So do you believe that, biblically speaking, polygyny can be practiced today in America?
I think it's already practiced. It's just not practiced
It's
properly.
already practiced, but I mean, I'm asking you if it's biblically speaking, should it be if you're a believer of God, a believer of Christ?
Yes.
Okay.
But the thing with that, and why my brain, and the one thing me and Andrew did agree
Time
on,
flies
when
with
it
a
comes
hammer in your
to
hand.
America, as far as the government goes,
Masterpieces are all I
like
craft.
even in the Bible, the priests didn't control the marriage. The king didn't control the marriage. The husband and wife controlled the marriage. The husband controlled his marriages. So it wasn't like this super duper man
Wear
thing.
your armor
The only
like a
thing
work
you see
of
in
art.
place is if you get another wife, you can't reduce the existing wives. If you have a son by the wife you hate, you can't take away. So there's provisions like that.
My hammer can forge.
But when it comes to like America only has that contract of marriage right now. But it doesn't stop you
Want
from
something
having
custom-made?
sex. It doesn't say
You
that
just tell
that's
me what you
marriage. So
need.
biblically speaking, it would always
Care to
be
witness the
indifferent
iron
with the
art
government.
my
That's why it's
hammer
kind of
can
like a
forge.
clash a little bit when I answer that question.
So you're
This is the
saying
last
yes,
question I'm
they
gonna
can?
take. I'm about the room.
I'm saying, are you saying yes, they can?
I would say yes, polygamy should, but then at the same time, thinking about the contract of marriage currently, I don't think it would
Stop
change
by if
anything
ever you miss the
amongst
ringing.
Americans themselves.
My hammer.
Like our mental has to change when it comes to sex, not the contract that America provides.
But not legally, right?
Put them
Not,
to
you're
the
saying
test.
Not legally speaking, Christians or believers of Christ cannot practice polygyny today in America, right?
Say it one more time.
You're saying, are you saying legally today Christians can practice polygyny in America and not be sinning? Yes. Okay, can you help me understand Romans 13:1? Okay. When it says, everyone must submit himself to the governing authorities, for there are no authorities except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, he who rebels against those authorities, right, is rebelling what God has instituted. And those who do so will bring judgment on themselves. So in America, it is not legal to practice polygyny or, any form of multiple marriages. Right, contract. Oh, it's called bigamy, right? Right, you're talking about by contract, meaning I can't have a marriage contract in New Jersey where I live and then go to New York and get a marriage contract, go to another state, get a marriage. I can't do that. So that's what's illegal. But there was no contracts before. There were covenants, right? So I think that's the only thing that's illegal in America. Like, can you have a girlfriend? Sure. And you can have sex with her too, right? Legally speaking, as long as it's consensual, right? Yeah, consent. You can have consensual sex with your girlfriend, but you're not married. Now, under God's eyes, and you just have sex with other men and women. I wouldn't have sex with women. That'd be homosexuality. No, I said men and women. I'm not. I know. I would. Women. But when I'm saying you, I apologize. I was talking in general, like from an American perspective, can people have sex with each other without the marriage certificate? Yes. Are they breaking the law? As long as they are consenting to consent. Right.
Any particular person in mind?
But are they 3 more minutes on this combo?
If you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
So then a man that has more than one, what America would call girlfriends, is also not breaking the law.
Well met.
So when we say polygyny, I'm calling them a wife because in my dynamic, a man has one girlfriend, that's his wife in my dynamic. Even though America says that's not a wife until you get the contract. So in my dynamic, if I have 2 women, I have 2 girlfriends, that's not illegal in America. I can call them a wife. I can call them wife.
You've earned a seat at my table anytime.
I can call them sweetie. I can call them whatever I want to call them. As long as I do not have a marriage contract,
that rumble was your stomach, not the weather.
So you're hinging everything to the paper, like as long as I don't have a paper.
Do you need more?
Hinging everything to God and that paper. Well, I would say God judges the heart of man, right? Facts.
You needed a bite.
All right. So if your heart is saying that I'm going to do whatever a workaround to get away from, it's not a workaround. I mean, it pretty much is in the sense that you're saying I won't get married to this date. I get that.
It's going to be delicious.
Church. I get that, but if you're going to have this girlfriend,
just got this in today.
Fornication. But let's call it wifey or girlfriend. Until the fornication is
time for me to cook. Make sure you brush your teeth after you eat.
To God. Well, not those that are married, right? But they are married if they're having sex. See, fornication is you trying to jump. Fornication is sex outside of the covenant of marriage. Fornication, right? But sex is marriage in the Bible. Exodus 22:16. Exodus 22:16 says, if you entice a maid and lie with her, and you take her virginity, you owe them the bride price. But it also says if the father doesn't accept that, then you owe her the price of the virgin. No, that's not what that verse means. What that verse means, if the father refuses the marriage, he has to pay you to get his daughter back. Right. Why does he have to pay to get the daughter back? Because they had sex. But in America, everybody is breaking God's laws. Wait a second. In America, everybody is breaking God's laws because of that piece of paper. Yes, but with that verse does not say because if you have sex, you are married. It is.
Why is he going to endow?
The consequences. He stole the virgin. He stole the.
It don't say steal.
Well,
it does not say steal.
It says if a man seduces a virgin who is not betrothed and lies with her, he shall give the bride price for her.
Why is he giving her? Why is he doing that?
Because
he had sex with her.
Because
so now all of the people in America,
the woman is under the father's authority, under his.
I don't disagree with none of that. So, but because he had sex with her,
the authority.
I don't disagree with none of that. And all of the people in America that are having sex are not paying the dowry.
I get that. I'm not even arguing about that.
So I'm not breaking the law. You got to tell me what law in America I'm breaking if I have 3 women.
Well, I'm saying it's the heart. The heart. That's what God does.
I just want to know what law I'm breaking.
None, because you're not married to any of them, right? Legally, you're not married.
No. To God, I'm married to all of them. To America, I'm not.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. If you're saying to God you are married to all of them, and then to God said He put the authorities above you, and you have to obey the laws of the land. If you're saying, God, I'm
not breaking no law.
I want you to uphold.
All right, fellas, that's the end of this convo. That's the end of this one. Good back and forth. Y'all made it an entire debate. I let it go on because it was getting kind of good. So I was like, all right, I'll just let it go.
And I am about to roll.
But I want you to know, I don't think polygyny is a sin in the Bible. Just so you know, I just think it's a sin practiced in America. The laws of the land.
Yeah, good dialogue, man. Okay, and Cap, I know you got to go, but let me just get through some of these super chats. You got 10 minutes for me, man?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, appreciate you, man. All right, we got Rachel Wilson sends in $10. She says, marital rape was never legal. It was simply classified under assault or battery. As Andrew explained, he's just lying. Okay. Okay, Pierce, can you reply to that, Cap, or not?
Yeah, I'm just reading what's on the paper.
All right, fair enough.
On the internet, and it says marital rape was legal in every state. It was deemed outlaw. The court case in question is Oregon versus Rideout, 1978.
Fair enough. We got let's see here. Students came in, and once again, chat, I am only reading $10 and up. We got a lot of $1, $2, $5 super chats. I would love to read them all, but we just don't have the time. But I do appreciate all of you for sending the super chats. So let's drop a no fugazi for you guys.
No fugazi.
All right, we got I guess it's $10. 1 Timothy 3, verse 2 says, an overseer must be, not sure, I'm guessing written that in Greek, but don't know how to read Greek, bro. Okay, a one-woman man, okay? The Greek is singular, exclusive, and moral, clearly rejecting polygamy in marriage in heart. Any reply back to that? So, and he's saying 1 Timothy. What do you say?
It's just not unlawful. People pull up law on the bishop.
No one's
Those without strength have no right to speak of justice! One needs power to realize one's ideals! Justice without power is but a hollow cry! Those without strength have no right to speak of justice! One needs power to realize one's ideals! Justice without power is but a hollow cry! Without strength have no right to speak of justice! One needs power to realize one's ideals! Justice without power is but a hollow cry! None pay attention to such weakness! The voice of the powerless is but a whisper! Silence the power! by the hands of the strong! That is the truth of this world!
True strength can only come from humility.
end of discussion.
you're here. That old man sent you, didn't he? Still going on about all is one and all that hogwash, I bet. One or two, who cares? It's all too complicated for me. Anyway, getting here couldn't have been easy. Then breathe. Let your head cool a while.
I was told I could find guidance here.
Guidance? What do you need that for? You're doing well enough on your own. I like you just the way you are, don't you?
Not sure.
Good or bad, life goes on, so it's best to just go with the flow. Try too hard and you'll just trip over your own feet. Stop overthinking and just keep doing what you do. Go help a few lost souls, and you'll see what I mean. That'll teach you a real lesson. May peace and light be with you.
Wait, I still have...
Folks, I'm going to take a break here. This is Kish or King Yaadie Gaming Network. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. And I'm out.